It's working there. Alright, working there. And it's working there. Perfect. Alright, everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing some more Vampyr. Good playthrough, part 3, for anyone who's keeping track. Last time we did save a lot of different people. Still fighting the urge to drink everybody's blood and everything. If you guys feel like donating, I do have some QR codes in the top left-hand corner. Any money really helps. We also have a 4th QR code that will go to help little cats and kitties in need. So if you want to donate to that, any amount really helps. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Alright, so apparently we need to go to Whitechapel. Make sure I'm all set. Yeah. 'Cause I have no idea what to expect out here. Here I go again on my own. Serious. Tasty. I see you. Oh, you little rat. Think you can smack me around? No, thank you. Oh boy, what's in here? Do 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 do. doesn't look good. Don't mind me, just eating rats.
Get away from me!
Oh, tasty. Little bastard. Get off me. Oh, shit. Oh, out of ammo. Perfect.
Don't touch me with your disgusting hands!
Don't mind me, sir. I'll be there in a minute. What's up, creep? Welcome to the stream.
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir. You're safe now.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent. But those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid savages.
Alright, well, now he's saved, so let's go back upstairs and finish what we have started. Yeah, that's what I thought. To hell with both of you. Knocking me down a hole. That's a whole lot of mess. No more goodies for me to pick up. Just a dead... Ooh, money! Can I look at that? I can't look at that. Ooh, money! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh! Can I go in here? I cannot. Can I open this door? I can. What's this way, though, I wonder? It's blood. Ooh, a rat. Tasty. Ooh, another rat. Tasty. Let's go ahead and refill my bullets, because let's face it, I'm out. I don't feel like this is much of a hideout, especially with the door wide open. Ooh, a rat.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Believe it, buddy. Well, I don't know what's this direction. Hang on, let me go ahead and just open my side missions here. Oh, he's got a cold. That's not what I wanted to go. That's not what I wanted to do either. There we go. Track. Hi, buddy.
It's an itch! Kill it!
Mmm. Tasty. Ah, damn, the fire got me. That's bullshit, though. Alright, let's try this again.
It's an itch! Kill it!
Tasty. Tasty. Do. Another one basket. Ooh. Tasty. More goodies. You guys don't know how to open a door? Apparently not. And apparently I don't know how either. Did I just hack the system? Ah, what a lovely day to walk down the roads of London. What a lovely day to walk down the roads of London. Knocking Brewin guards out with my lively club. Knocking Brewin guards out with like a love. Excuse me. Hello? Anybody home? I've come to talk to you about your Vampyr's extended warranty. Hello? Nothing. Nothing at all? Well, that's preposterous. There's got to be an upstairs somewhere. Yes? Well, it says there's somebody up there. Hello? Hello up there. Is there a staircase? I just want to talk to you about your Vampyr's extended warranty. It's very imperative that I speak with you, sir. Why don't they answer that door? This is very unbecoming of a gentleman, sir. Might have to turn up the brightness just so I can see if there's a door. I can't see if there's a staircase because I can't see it. No, there's no staircase. How do I get up there then? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. There's an entire passage right there. Oh god, I don't know how I missed that. Hello? A large box of pills? Pills are unbecoming to a gentleman such as yourself. Now, I would like to talk to you about your Vampyr's extended warranty. Sir? Sir, are you listening? Sir! I shoot you in your general direction if you do not answer my question. You know what? Time for a snack. Tasty. Now, as I was saying... Sir, this is very unbecoming of a gentleman. I tried to warn him, but he didn't want to listen. I picked up a steak. It's not even well done. Is there any more goodies in here? Money! I love money! This will just about cover your Vampyr's extended warranty. Ooh, bullets! I love bullets! Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall return later date.
They may lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant minds in London. Like a book. Never could keep anything from her.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, perhaps we'll talk.
Interesting.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
I was about to say, did they just lock my ass in here? He's a vampire, just lock him in there, it'll be fine.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind.
Interesting.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense, now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Alright, so who to help next? Let's help Mortimer.
Go back home, idiot!
Tasty.
You're better than your big brother! I'll kill it!
Tasty. Tasty. Scrumdiddlyumptious.
We have to stop it!
Tasty. Such a pity. Ah, that explains why this was locked last time. This is Mortimer's house.
It's locked. In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
Kind.
city is more peaceful without the bombs, but no less dangerous.
And I thought last time was everything
Doesn't matter who I give the
But in the
letter to.
circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
You're right. Your son's death was
Welcome
not
to the
fatal.
stream. Good to have
And
you here.
unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
Your mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No. I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Despair is a deadly poison I've tasted myself, sir. We're only tempted to drink it because we're terrified by the uncertainty of the next minute.
I know that perfectly, Doctor. For I waited for so long, hoping that the next minute would be less unbearable.
I have to go now, sir.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
In fact, I don't remember if who I gave the
Mr.
letter
Goswick.
to.
I'm okay.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now, please, let me be.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Well, now that Goswick is taken care of, I can go to Whitechapel and complete that mission. Because I don't think there's any other ones I can do except for this one, which I don't know where the pharmacy is.
But we have some of the most brilliant minds in London at Pembroke.
I'll just go ahead and mark this. Oh, it's off to the left. Okay, so it's not even in Whitechapel. Where the hell is it? Okay, I am going the right way.
Get your weapons ready! He's fine!
Tasty. Tasty. Scrumdiddlyumptious. That's not good. Scrumptious. Get off me! Get off me! Where are we going, dude? Gotcha, you old pain in the ass. Ooh, money!
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Nope. Never a good move. Going all the way back to the hospital again.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease, with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Wait, what am I missing? Bring 1 unit of sodium hypochlorite, potassium perma something, and something tartrate to your medical desk.
Strickland's
that might be why.
project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Ackroyd.
Okay, what happens if I report him? Technical. Sorry about that, folks. Happens from time to time. According to this, either way I get plus XP. I think last time I ended up giving the placebo to Strickland, so I'm going to give it to Ackroyd this time and see if anything changes.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Thank you for your Good evening.
And good evening.
Did you know Dr. Ackroyd never reported your experimental research, despite the fact he doesn't agree with it?
Really? I didn't suspect he knew about my work. I must confess I am surprised.
Perhaps he thinks you should realize for yourself the danger of what you're doing.
See how condescending he can be? My God, he can be so irritating.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I'm quite busy right...
Circumstances,
I know that you're a busy man, but I could use your help and advice.
The great Dr. Reed honors me with a request. What is it exactly?
Dr. Strickland devised an experimental drug for the Spanish flu that he asked me to manufacture.
You know what I think of fringe medical experimentation?
That's exactly why I want you to keep the result, Doctor. I made sure it won't harm anyone, but I'd like you to take care of it.
I see. Put it in my cabinet. I'll give you the key. I'll make sure no one uses this medication by mistake.
I'll do that. Thank you for your help, Dr. Ackroyd.
Thank you for your trust on the matter, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Now we're just gonna go upstairs to the office here.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. It's locked, all right. Now that Dr. Ackroyd has been warned, he should make good use of this formula.
Over to everyone, huh?
It's locked.
That was Jack Ackroyd. Oh, there he is.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Thank you. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
According to the report I read, your unprofessional conduct put a patient in danger, Gwyneth.
That's not true. I know when my patient's life is at risk, and I'm more competent than a lot of doctors that I know. Problem is, I'm a woman.
I don't see what your gender has to do with your abilities, Nurse.
Yes, nurse. Because I'll never be a doctor, no matter what my skills. I could make a decision that could save a life, but oh no, that's unbecoming conduct.
Have you heard of Elizabeth Blackwell? She was the first woman listed on the UK Medical Register. Change is slow, but it will come. And you will always have my support.
To have the right to study shouldn't be determined by sex, skin, or wealth. That's all I'm saying.
He's got a point.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. And we'll continue we're back. Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. We're back. And what were we doing before the interruption here? Looks like I cleared out everything in this section, so guess off to Whitechapel we go.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that category fellow. The patients are not fools. They know we are overwhelmed.
Remember, folks, donations are always welcome. We got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and if you want to donate to Whimsical Whiskers, we greatly appreciate it, though it is not required.
I have this thirst for blood.
Bullets like crazy. But then again, I am using the pistol, so that would do it.
Leech spotted!
Money. But other than that, not really anything. Bummer.
believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
Ooh, another one.
I have this thirst for blood.
Alright, now that I've just ate a bunch of rats, I think this guy will be a little bit easier to deal with.
More and more of these bloody leeches every night.
I'll kill you!
Switch to a shotgun if I have it. Gotcha, bitch. Pain in my ass is what you are.
It's locked.
Wonder what's in there. Can I open this?
It's locked, all right.
I can. Wonder where that leads.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
That doesn't sound good.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Rat.
It's locked. This is despicable.
So something tells me I have to go in here to unlock it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, good. You've just been creeping in my chat this whole time, just waiting to say something smart. Oh, you just got here. Okay. Well, welcome. Time to upgrade my weapons and get some more new stuff. Let's face it, I'm gonna die otherwise.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Kind of an asshole, isn't he?
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
That's fair.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson. Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
Really depressed, isn't he? I mean, I get it, but still.
My dreams are soaked with gloom.
Excuse me, Harry.
Is there only pain?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
I'm sure your father did his best when he found this house. Times are tough for everyone, young man.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Which is fair.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
He's almost as depressed as Mortimer. That's saying something. Mortimer. Wow. Fireplace upstairs. I don't see that very often.
It's locked, all right.
You again? What do you want this time?
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else. Whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little.
That's sad.
My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. And people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak. And there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
What you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
As a merchant...
What do you mean?
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
You say it like it's a bad thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Now I lost track of Joe. Where the hell did he go? He was literally just here. Oh, he's up there.
You lad. You again? What do you want this time?
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Goodbye, Mr.
But this district has always been wretched. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
It's never easy to find a new path in life, especially after the loss of a loved one. But crime is certainly not the best option.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
But despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Have you heard of a...
No.
Yes.
Dorothy, that your precious...
Goodbye for now, Mr.
Now that we got something started, I can go ahead and investigate.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
No stupid beast! You deserve.
Find the loot that I was looking for. Ooh, a hatchet. Oh, the things I could do with this.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. Huh. There's a letter inside.
The box. Oh, I thought I had the box.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Corey, who do you think I should give the letter to? Joe or Barrett?
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. We paid one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Okay, hang on a second, I'm gonna look something up. I think I gave it to Joe last time.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You again?
Goodbye, Mr. Peter.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can. Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. What do you mean when you...
Also,
quite a
but you...
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupting city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Time to go find his disciple.
Best run along home, sir. Over there! There's one of them vermin! We have to stop it! Away with you! The power of the Lord commands you! Go on, back to the shadows!
He runs fast. Oh, that's bullshit.
Get them weapons ready! Die, vermin!
Can I get away from the wall, please?
Power of the Lord command!
Oh, shit. Can I run? Thank you. Where the hell's my hideout? The closest one's over there. Okay, so I need to go all the way back to my hideout and make some more health potions or something. Get my ass handed to me. God, move your ass. Back here. Sure, why not? See if I can upgrade anything. Probably can't, but worth a shot. I cashed this in. Guess not. Damn, I'm short. My abilities and whatnot might help a little bit. Now that I'm all healed and not struggling to live. this will help.
You look so pale.
I don't think this is where I was going. No, it's Old Whitechapel Road, so.
Get your weapons ready! We found... Stop! Die! Roll back to the hell that spawned you! Back, demon! Back! Gone! Back to the shadows!
Oh, that was something I forgot to do. I forgot to get some more of the health shots.
I order you to step back!
And stepped back. Apparently that wasn't backing up. There you are. Damn it! I'm gonna go all the way back to my hideout just so I can get the health shots, because right now I'm not doing well apparently. that I'm in here, I can go ahead and get myself some help. I made 4, but I can only carry 2 at a time.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Here.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Damn, how many are there?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Alright, now that I have full blood and health again, we're gonna try this again.
Crush the leech, boys! I order you to step back.
Crawling in my skin. These wounds won't ever heal.
Black demon!
No.
Go on back to the shadows!
Take that,
This
you little
man
bastard.
stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Yeah, no shit. It took me a minute to take it down, but I'm glad I did. Jesus Christ. Aw, that'd be good. Cool. Of course I find a hideout. Can I upgrade my weapons yet? Not that one. How about this one? No luck. What have we here? A spring! What the hell am I gonna do with a spring? I hear thunking. Why do I hear thunking? Who's ever making that banging noise? Quiet down! Did somebody call for help? This looks like a job for Vampyr Man! Di-di-di-di! God, there's three of you. Annoying little shits, aren't you? faster.
I have this thirst for blood.
I hear her yelling, but I can't see her.
Somebody help!
Oh, close.
Who are you? What do you want? Somebody help! Who are you? What do you want? Somebody help! What do you want?
God, these fuckers did not want to go down.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
What a bloodbath.
It's locked. Shouldn't you go back home, where you'll be safe?
Maybe later. But for now, I need to talk to my husband at the cemetery, Mr. Reed.
Nothing out here.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Sneak up on me. Bastard.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, back to business. Wrong way. Flailing this club around, it looks like I'm like, will you just fucking die? These pads, demon! I just gotta find my way out of here. long I've went without them.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No! No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent...
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye. Good evening.
It's far...
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Alright, folks, we're going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. back. Sorry for the wait. Alright. Let's see here. See if we can talk to somebody else.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
If no one stops it, this epidemic could turn into a scourge. It may kill more people than the war itself.
Yes, this is another kind of war, but just as deadly. History will judge us all for what we did and what we did not.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Man, everybody around here tired.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then. I cannot enter.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be
Right, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Maybe it's time to see if this Christina is still working nearby.
What? What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
This hour of night.
There we go.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Interesting.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
A lot of people are talking about this. Lost.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on.
against malevolence and trickery.
There's Darby.
You are blinded
Good
by
evening,
your
Doctor.
false faith.
Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm a doctor, Mr. Darby. I care about everything involving public health and this epidemic.
Are you sure you're not just concerned about the repercussions that a scandal involving a certain Nurse Crane from the Pembroke Hospital would bring?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
This is true. Now I just gotta figure out how to get in here. Because
It's locked.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror.
so he's back here. Get off me. There's the weirdo.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, Death of so many innocents is a tragedy, but the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the Mute Florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
That's a talent.
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nithercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well. Goodbye, then.
Pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on,
Distribute flowers.
And all the way back here so I can talk to Darius.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Ooh, buddy.
It's locked, all right.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nithercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes. His manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me...
I do not...
Tell me everything.
I do not...
Are you in...
Don't be...
You say...
Well...
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu. What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along? We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
I cannot enter.
To what do I owe this courtesy? I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
I wonder what happens if I charm her instead. Okay. I am not draining her.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime.
Welcome to the stream, Anaki.
Here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then?
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional
I told you I'm
rare
not
piece
going to
of
be an evil
equipment or
person.
ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal. It's locked.
Ah, she locked the door behind her. I'm not evil. Who the hell says I'm evil in real life? Anyway, how am I evil? Evil in real life.
It's on to us! Oh,
Ow, he just stabbed me.
He's dead! I'll put an end to you! Shoot it!
Oh, that hurt.
Watch out, lads!
Anaki, explain yourself.
As long as you have the money.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place.
I pick on people I care about, and I don't always play the game. I don't always pick the route that I wouldn't do in real life.
The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
I do not hate you. Why would I hate you? What have you
Tell
done
me,
to deserve my hate?
Who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard
Dating
remorselessly
your sister
exploits
is
poor
existing?
migrants as soon as they get here.
What? What does that mean?
Goodbye, Miss Swan.
Oh, dating.
Perhaps we'll
Just
talk again.
dating. I was like, what the heck does that mean? No, I don't hate you. I guess I can hate you if you want me to, but I wasn't hating you.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor.
I never said I
No
hated
one
you.
can
Why the
help
heck do you think I hate
Not
you?
even you.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you
You're a
used to
pain
have
in
a
the ass,
better
you know
life?
that?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick
broke and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
By the way, if you wish to donate on the stream, I have Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal all in the QR codes on the left-hand side. Also, if you wish to donate to Whimsical Whiskers, Anaki, Coral, and of course Dylan, I see you all watching, so if you feel like donating, you don't have to, but I appreciate it all the same.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just faked me last nerve.
I have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Good evening.
Loretta, your miraculous formula wouldn't even cure a common cold, and you know it.
The Swanborough's cordial's secret ingredient is hope, Doctor. And it's something people around here really need.
A placebo effect is real and has benefit. But in your case, you could be murdering your customers, who may die because they are not receiving the necessary medical attention.
Medical attention? In Whitechapel? Trust me, my cordial is the best option they have, since it is the only one.
If your true purpose was to help, you wouldn't take money from the poor for your snake oil.
Oh, but to pay for it is part of the process, Doctor. If it were free, they wouldn't believe in it.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
When science failed you, this elixir will give you...
Now I just have to find the last person in Whitechapel. Anaki, I hope you're paying attention.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Eating rats. Just for you, buddy.
This is despicable. Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Yes, you did. And it was cowardly and inexcusable.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Goodbye, young man.
Oh, I found him.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid...
What What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
I'm not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper.
Wet boots will be proud of me.
I still drank blood. That's what you were really throwing a fit about, was the fact that I wasn't drinking blood.
It's locked, all right.
Damn.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle.
But that's not what this playthrough is for. This playthrough is for, good vampires who don't want to kill people. Woohoo! Improved firing rate. There we go. Poppycock. Who has ever heard of a friendly vampire? The Count from Sesame Street? Hello? Jeez. Well, there's the little vampires who were friendly. Yeah, true. Okay, let me see who all needs my help. That doesn't count, he's a puppet. Ah, come on now! I'd say that counts. Hi, werewolf. Welcome to the stream. Cold bronchitis. No, it had that kid from Stuart Little. What's wrong with that? I got 1, 2, 3 fatigue, 4 fatigue, 2 colds, bronchitis. No. He was talking about the count from Sesame Street. Well, what'd you do that for? What are you watching it on? I don't think he is. I meant Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Migraine. Gonna get migraine. I messaged on Facebook, but no answer. You did? I don't have any messages from you on Facebook.
Party! Oh, I love the people! It's fun, people, fun time! Woo! Let's go!
Free. Hello, Miss Mittens. Are you following me? Because my thing didn't go off if you hit follow. Oh, there it went! Hey, I love it. Thanks, Miss Mittens. Love the people party. Oh, I love the people. It's fun, people, fun time. Woo! There's nothing wrong with the name Miss Mittens. I'm on YouTube and Facebook as well. You'll probably find the YouTube, the Facebook you probably won't find. But you can look my name up on Facebook and follow the page. Excuse me. Alright, now to go be a doctor. I'm gonna go find some people. Yeah, Werewolf, Anaki has said he was gonna try and look at my logo and see if he could fix it up.
Proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always
Thanks, Miss
feel ill,
Mittens.
sir. It's like
Appreciate
I'm
it.
never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir. But you must stop destroying it.
The war destroyed me, Doctor.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again.
Don't worry, don't worry. I haven't actually played The Witcher, if I'm being completely honest with you. I hear it's a good game, though.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go.
Werewolf, you're always
Let's
worried.
hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
I keep going to the screen and I keep forgetting that I need to go through everything else. Alright. Bunch of tired people and colds. 1 bronchitis. Okay.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
There you go, Anaki. I ate a rat for you.
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say, a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Also, Miss Mittens, not to put any pressure on you, but up in the left-hand corner is a couple of QR codes if you want to help out with the streams. Greatly appreciate it.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
I'm no saint, but to take advantage as you do, you are a despicable man who could only prosper in these dark times.
So it's a no, then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamburer's shit.
I know it's on my actual Facebook page. It's not on the actual game page, which I was very frustrated about, but I couldn't get it to go to my
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the
page,
poor
so
and
that's
weary
why
of Whitechapel.
tell people
I
to
see.
go to my YouTube or Twitch instead.
And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
In other words, you take advantage of these poor lost souls.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Tell
I might
me,
Google it later.
what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like Levant.
Well, in all honesty, Coral, whenever I tried to do it from my page, it said I didn't have enough followers. So, go figure.
Violence is news, but it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Oh wait, I need to heal
Mr.
him.
Bates. Since I took an... Well... Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Well, I'm doing it from my Facebook as well because there are some people who don't follow me on Twitch or YouTube, and some people who still want to support me in some capacity. Like, I have some friends on Facebook who want to visit. You didn't miss much. I got a new follower, and Coral is telling me I shouldn't be streaming from Facebook. I'm guessing the main one.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Since technically I don't own that one.
Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Oh, no, I'm not... Like, I don't have
Because it
people
hurts
coming
to
to my
remember a
actual
time when
page.
my father used to laugh and smile.
I just have my friends follow me
it
on
hurts to realise
Facebook.
he's as sad as me now.
Like my buddy Dylan, he's watching right now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice.
Where he was, I don't know
guess.
if he still is.
He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good
Oh, that
friends.
one. That
What
works
happened,
too.
Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Well, that's great. I'm glad he's watching. Hey,
Have
Dylan.
you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
He's talking to you, Coral. He already asked me the same question. Ooh, if you can make me part Phoenix, that'd be great too. Make sure it's a dark one though.
Maybe it's time to see if this stings.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett.
Did you hear me, Anaki?
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Sounds good.
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
That's me, the good doctor, just healing people. Even if Naki doesn't like it.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
I mean, I don't blame you. Everybody's entitled to stream. Okay, and it's done. And honestly, my character didn't exactly come out the way I wanted, but it's still cool and everything else is sick, and I hope you like it. I think that's what he said. You're not entitled to anything. No. You listen here, you little shit. Alright, who's left? Need to find Darius, and I need to find Mason Swansboro. Alright, I'll check it out in a minute. I hope so.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
I really do enjoy streaming. I have a lot of fun with it.
It's time to see if this Christina is still working nearby.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Let's see here. If it looks like I'm not doing anything, it's because I'm checking my summary real quick. You said it'll tell me what I need to do? Swansboro. That's what I need to do. Oh, okay. So that's probably what I'm missing then. It doesn't say, like, what I need to do, if anything.
Maybe it's time to see if
Could
this
be under creator
scheme
dashboard or something. Okay,
working
I'll check in a minute.
nearby.
If I keep stopping and stuttering like this, then you guys probably won't want to watch me.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the swarm.
Wrong way.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Then why are you here? We're happy to have you here, even if you don't like it. Hey, Anaki.
This is
Just ate another rat for you.
This district seems to get uglier every year.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
But I don't want to eat people. I'm a good vampire.
There is something going on in this district. I don't know what.
Okay, I can't hold it anymore. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! Die, vermin!
Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, I just went to the bathroom because my bladder was about to explode. Let's see here. Nice. That actually looks awesome. The wings, that's perfect. Don't even have to add any more bird features. The wings itself is enough. That is awesome. You bitch, really? Hi, Alice. Alice says hi, everybody. Leave me shrouded. I don't want my face in that. There you go, Anaki. I'm biting a person. Also beat me with a stick. Die. Fair? I'll take that. There you go, Anaki. I finally bit a person. Happy? Oh, I missed my turn somewhere.
All right, time to make some more of that miracle stew. Where is the burner? Ouch! Oh, shit! Ow! Oh, shit, no more chlorine. Well, the next batch will be a little less miraculous, that's all.
Alright, good. I'll be paying someone to draw it out, so it should look really good. I don't want to use too much AI art, if any at all. Gotta support the people. The artists. No, this is only the beginning of your vampiric range. Ah, I beg to differ.
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
Oh, I can't even, like, ask him if I can come in.
I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
I wonder what he's sick with. Oh, he's got a migraine. I can't even help the guy because he won't let me in to talk to him. That's annoying. I don't have the stuff to help him anyway, but that's besides I figured that's what you would do. I mean, the whole reason I started doing streaming again was mostly because Werewolf pretty much dragged me into it. Oh, he's got every Pokemon game known to man. Get off me! I'm in the first base! Damn it! I died. I do prefer shiny hunting methods over Scarlet and Violet, but it's still an option. Death counter 1. No, there's more deaths than that. That's just the only one you've witnessed. Oh, hush. I am good. I'd like to think I'm pretty decent, all things considered. I'll be in your chat rooting for you, and I'll be leaving now. I'm gonna eat pizza and watch the new Minecraft movie on our projector. Oh, and you're not even gonna bring me a pizza? Rude.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill it, boy! Burn it! Burn it, boy! Crush the leech!
Hey, Anaki, don't forget to let me know when you guys are coming over tomorrow.
Crush the leech, boys!
definitely doesn't help that my stamina keeps wanting to give out on me. Would you quit bloody shooting me in the face? There we go. Oops, wrong one. Gonna get my shotgun. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Tell me. No. Ah. Well, guys, I guess this is the end of the stream. My game just froze. Son of a bitch. Alright, I guess this is the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for coming. I'll catch you guys next time. This is Phoenix Darkfire, signing off.